Seems okay. All right. Oh no, so it'll go on in 1 minute, 30 seconds. Okay. So it's, all right, yeah, very, okay. I see how this works now. All right, well, that's fine. We can just like leave this thing down here or something, and I guess it'll just, yeah, right, it's got a minute countdown. Weird. Okay. Stream health, is that what I want? Yeah. Yeah, this one. Cool. That's me. That's me. Great. Okay. Hi. Good day. Good day. It's just about to hit midday here in Sydney, and it's a bit colder today, so sorry if the fan is a bit loud. Hopefully the microphone kind of magically does its thing to cut out the sound. But yeah, so last about 18 hours ago or something, we had our Golang Sydney meetup, which was kind of fun. Sorry about the YouTube thing cutting out. What happened was I was using the camera, and then that was connecting via Wi-Fi to my mobile phone, which has a 4G connection. And so then the hotspot just gave out after some time for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I didn't really have any time to set up and stuff. So, but I will probably re-record the talk that I gave. And also I will link to the actual, the collection of all the talks. So why don't I just do that now, just because it's sort of a nice thing. Golang Sid. Here we go. Send that out so that if anybody wants to, the talk that I gave is actually in there, sort of, but I'm gonna have to re-record it because the audio and the sound and everything is pretty busted. Let's put this here. Cool. All right. So today is going to be a bit of a mix of things. Not in terms of what we're going to do, but the actual packages that we're going to work on. So I think for the most part, we'll try and focus on this M308 playlist stuff, or the HLS stuff. But we've also got Scotty 35 and CMCD, which is client media communication data or something, consumer, I don't know. But basically it's just a way for players to send kind of live playback statistics back to the server that's serving the media. The idea is, for example, it's not really so much a tracking thing. It's really only to say like, hey, like this is the bit rate that I can currently play at. This is the this is how much I've got on my buffer, stuff like that, so that the sending server can kind of maybe perhaps, adapt things or just store it for, to know in the future, oh, okay, like that's our most popular bit rate, even though they can kind of see that already, but this is kind of a real-time thing. Anyway, we'll cover that when we get there. And yeah, we've got this, we've got a few bits and pieces to go through, kind of based on the Go testing by example talk by Russ Cox, which I will also put in here.
Hi, everyone.
Let's put that there. What? I'll just put that and we can look it up on YouTube. Yeah, so our so a lot of the stuff that we've got on our to-do list is just based on the loads of like really useful testing advice that was given in that talk. So let's do this. First things first, we have a really, really nice thing done by, again, by, let's do like this. Oh, it's going to redirect, isn't it? Very handy. So Black Falcon has again come through with the goods and sent through a patch to support writing session data in our playlists. So thanks again. That's awesome. I think this is based on an issue that we created. So yeah, let's just have a look at this thing. So this is going to be in our playlist. So let's go and have a look at one just to give context. Actually, let's just open up our issue tracker too. Is that, isn't it? Here we go. Okay, so pretty straightforward. Basically, we just want that to be turned into that. And session data is somewhere, just open up our docs. Oh, HLS, weird. Okay, go here, and then we're going to go to the session. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's in a master playlist. Okay, yep. So yeah, basically a master playlist will just have a bunch of these session data tags set. Let's look at the patch. Okay. The first thing I'm wondering is what happens if these values are 0? So what if they're empty? So we don't want to print something like, you know, we don't want to do something like ext x, you know, value, like, I don't know, yeah, data ID equals that. I don't think that's no good. So that's probably the first thing. And then, cool, we've got a test, that's great. And maybe we'll have maybe 2 tests, one where everything is 0, for example, something like that. And also we just need to check whether we need to put the tag in. So do we really want that, or do we actually want that? So that's the next thing. And also we would want to grab this and then actually support writing session data, sort of. I mean, we need to put this into our actually playlist writing thing. So what we'd do is we'd have, you know, when we actually write out a playlist, we'd have it in here somewhere. So it would be in, you know, wherever that would be. Segments, media. Yeah, so somewhere after variance, maybe something like that. Indonesia mentioned. Yeah, of course. Just because I saw somebody said hello from Indonesia the other day, and I thought that was really cool. So. Why don't I use syntax highlighting? It's just something I never really used it. So, yeah, I used it for a little while when I was using Vim. But yeah, I guess in the end, I just, when I was using just plain VI, so I was using Vim at first, and then I just used just normal VI. And that doesn't have any syntax highlighting. So when we got round, and then eventually when I started using Acme, it didn't have syntax highlighting either. So I didn't really care. I thought, oh, whatever. Yeah, I guess, to me, it's kind of like reading a book. I mean, like just a normal book, like they don't have syntax highlighting. So I kind of feel like, well, this is okay too. Yeah, that's a really boring answer, sorry. Yeah, so let's see. Media variance session data. Okay, so maybe we'd write it out there. Let's see what we have in here. Oh. I wonder whether this actually needs to belong with the... Sure, how exactly the ordering of these is going to work, right? So maybe, yeah, this is actually... Let's find an example playlist that has extx. And what I want to look at, yeah, here we go. Oh no, well, this is... Okay, XX version. Are we going to get... Example playlist, okay, yeah. Media. No, I meant that, yeah. XT. Okay. XTX. Why isn't this? It's weird. Get another simple example, multivariant. A bit more interesting there. So it's just the attributes. Okay, so arbitrary and recurrent. So, but is that tied to a particular variant, I guess is what I'm thinking. So for example, in our playlist, is it going to be something like, okay, first up, let me just write these notes. Okay, so we need to check for empty values. We need to, oh, that's probably the first thing. Next we need to, so actually, when we're writing out a playlist, we want to be able to we need to add, session data dot string to the encode. Okay. Now that bit, yeah, okay. Let's go to the spec and just see. Oh, we can look here. So xtx must contain either value or URI, but not both. Okay, interesting. And the same language attribute. Okay. Be carried in a master playlist. Okay, so it really can just, looks like it just can be plonked anywhere. Quoted string. Quoted string, quoted string, quoted string. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, so yeah, and we can just add it anywhere. Say after writing variants or something, or before maybe. No, that's after. Order and the sort of like the location doesn't matter. Okay. Dimas asks, I make this already in language, we can work with that, but what do you feel about using Acme when doing pair programming? When you're doing pair programming, do you mean like if we've got like two people looking at one display? Sorry, I didn't see a message a few minutes ago. I guess I don't know. I think if there's problems, let's see, what do you feel when you're doing pair programming? Yeah, maybe it's not the best thing when doing pair programming. At least when I do these streams, I'm hoping that people can open up the same files, maybe in their own editor, so that when I'm working, they can sort of hack along, either in the same file or anywhere else in the repository, really. I suppose probably at the very least, I guess, having like monospace fonts would be, I think the fact that I don't use that is pretty unusual. Otherwise, yeah, No, it's yeah, yeah, using the same display. Yeah, that's yeah. It's yeah, I guess using anything might be tricky. I mean, for example, I'm not really familiar with VS Code, for example. I've never used it. So does that mean that is VS Code good for pair programming? I don't know. Like, I think yeah, I guess. But if there's problems understanding the syntax without syntax highlighting, then I think, yeah, like that's, yeah, I think that's probably something to look at too, right? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Okay, let's No worries. And thanks for asking the question. I actually never thought about it, especially with the pair programming before. It's because I've never really done it. You know, maybe if somebody has two screens, like one person with one screen, one with another screen, yeah, then usually we just use whatever we use. But yeah, I actually never thought about it like that before. Are you from Indonesia? Uh-huh. Ah, okay. Yeah. And di mana in Indonesia? Oh, sorry, dari mana? The Pulau Jawa. Pulau Jawa. Where is that Pulau Jawa? Oh, wow. Wow. Ah. Indonesia. So anybody watching this, Indonesia is a crazy country. It's so big and so many different, I mean, wow. All right. Good achievement. I'm in Sydney in Australia. But nenek saya berasal dari Probolinggo. So this side of Java, she was born there and yeah, grew up there and yeah. So I'm a little bit Indonesian. I have some family there still. Yes, hi there. Kalula. Probolinggo mentioned. Yeah. Oh, Indonesia's, yeah. My picture in my YouTube thing is a picture of me in Indonesia and Mount Bromo. Yeah, I did. Whoops, sorry. Yes, I did rest well. Thank you very much. Yeah. How about you? Wherever in the world you are, if you rested well or or are about to rest, maybe, I don't know. Okay, let's keep going on this thing. So we're gonna, where's our reply? I'll keep that up here. Oh, hey, Black Falcon is here. Hey, perfect timing. So what we were just looking at was your patch that you sent in. Did you just tune in now, or did you see what we were doing a few minutes ago? Okay, cool. So one of the things that we were looking at was, for example, if any of these values are empty, for example, if language isn't set, then we don't want to print anything. So for example, then we do our thing. And then the other thing is that, yeah, so that's a good question. So quickly had a look at the spec, and the one that the URI must be formatted, otherwise. Here we go. Yep. So the value or URI must be set. So what I'm thinking is that maybe we should always print both of these, but only print these, only print ID and language if they're set. Now, of course, the issue is that what if both value and URI are set? And that's actually invalid. So I'm not sure how to handle that. The thing is that because we're using we're implementing stringer, we can't, like there's no error to return. We could return an error. One thing we could do as well is when we're actually encoding, when we're actually writing the playlist, we can do some validation in the actual encode. So what I mean is in the encode function. So I have here. In here, because we can return errors here, we could then we could check, if so, for SD and SD dot. Oh no, sorry, was it if sd.uri not equal and sd.value, then we can just return an error. So something like that. Because then we can keep the session data thing pretty simple. We can document in the struct that you can either set value or URI, but not both. And then we can just have some error checking in here. The reason is that because having that simple, really simple string method there is super handy, especially when you're debugging and stuff like that. Yeah, what do you think though? Does that sort of make those are my thoughts, but maybe we want something that does the error checking in here instead, so that our encode function isn't so, there's not too much stuff in there or something. Okay. Thank you. That's, yeah. I'm currently looking for work, so I'll probably try and find some work with, some company somewhere in the world that's doing video sort of software stuff. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Yeah, that's, yep. Should we write that down, or are you just good just to send the patch? Have you already done some work with these? Oh, totally up to you. We can do it here live, or we have like lots of other stuff to do too. So yeah, up to you. Because, yeah. Whatever. No, yeah, just up to you. No, really, that's like, you're the one who took the initiative, right? So, yeah, like, how about this? Whilst, like, why don't we meet back in, like, a little bit? I'll just do some boring stuff in Scotty 35, and then do the that session data thing. Awesome. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Cool. So let's go back to what we're looking at. So we're doing that patch. So it's been updated. Yeah. Okay. Let's work on this Scotty 35 thing again. Back into Scotty 35. So the first thing I want to do is get some high level documentation. Oh, thanks. Thanks so much. Yeah. Well, good work. I mean, need to, I'll probably re-record it, just so that, I've got a record of it, because the stream that I was doing, that just died halfway through, and then the other recording that we had, yeah, the sound on that is a bit blech. So I might just do it again, because it should only take like 20 minutes. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm hoping that they'll do more streaming on that. I didn't know they were actually doing a live stream on that channel too, which is awesome. Yeah. No, it was great, and people are super friendly there. So, and it's always really fun to speak with people afterwards and all that. What we'll do is we'll just do a quick bit of refactoring of this thing. And then quite a lot of things in there. Let's do Splice info. Okay, so let's just replace everything in there. Splice info, and then we'll change it to just Splice. Okay, same thing again. Okay. And then same again. And again. The code. Look at that, Scotty Thrive encode Splice. Now that is better, way better. Cool. I think that one is probably, let's call that Splice. However, what I'm actually tempted to call this file scotty35.go because, well, it doesn't really matter about that, but certainly we could put the, we could just put the package overview here. I'll do that in a separate commit. So first up, let's run that, okay? And what we'll need to do as well is rename it in our, in here, because we're gonna have, we have some splices in here too. Okay, that is a splice. That's that, and there. Let's run at the top here. Cool. I think that's good to commit just as is. Let's just make sure we haven't got any stuff. Let's rename those test functions as well. Test encode. Do that one as well. Yep. Okay, looks good. Okay. Cool. Looks good. Looks good, good, good. Just check that's actually everything, because I'm just afraid there's going to be some other stuff in here, but it looks like we were clean when we started. Encode, yeah, yeah. Splice, encode. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, var info splice. Let's change that to be, so that'll be in here, splice, and then we should rename them as well. So info. And let's just see. Yeah. Encryption info. Getting a little bit where we have info, since it's not really. So splice. Cool. Okay. I like the look of that. So this is M3 Scotty 35 and M3U8. To Splice. So it's unlike in the file system package in Go. There's no file info. There's just Splice. There's no, if we had a thing that described the thing, then okay, maybe we could call it info, but we don't. We just have a splice, and that's it. Great. Okay, that's that one done. Let's see. I'll just send that. Oh, yeah, I'll just do that. Okay, and then blah, blah, blah. Okay, package overview. Okay, let's add that. So we'll do it to, oh shit, one more thing. Let's rename these. Info.go to Splice. And then same with that test. Info underscore test, suggest underscore test. Yep. The info suffix in Splice info doesn't, it doesn't tell us anything more than just Splice. So it's unnecessary. Okay. Cool. Now in here, let's do, so package 35. What does this package actually do? Oh, hey, how's it going? Yeah, sorry. When I was giving the when I was doing the presentation, I had no idea how long I had or how long I was into the presentation, and so yeah. So then and then after that, we just seemed to clean up pretty quickly, and there was a lot to do. So. Did you have? I hope you had a good time in the meetup. It was fun, and not too big. It was a really easy space, not too brightly lit, which sometimes you get in these offices. Streaming woodwork here. Oh mate, awesome! No. What? What? Okay, hold on. Let's see this. Yeah. No way. Fret slots. Oh, like a guitar? Shit. Damn, mate, there's some clever people around, mate. I tell you what, there's some fucking hell. That's awesome. Oops.
Okay, so I've got an oak. Actually, I don't know if that fan's too loud. Let me turn that down a bit. Here we go. I've got some oak here. I'll show you what it looks like. It's actually this stuff. There's some flooring that my brother-in-law did for his house. Had some leftovers, so I scored some oak. I believe it's white oak, but I'm not certain. Anyway, this is going to be a fretboard for Les Paul Junior that I'm working on, which I've actually showed you the body for that. Yeah, so I've got a few builds in progress at the moment. Let me see. I've actually got 2 of these Les Paul Junior builds going on.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, got the, yeah.
Where are we? There we go. Okay. So I've actually got 2 of these Les Paul Juniors going because one's kind of a test to make sure I get the steps right and don't screw up the other one. So this one's kind of the test one. This is some Queensland maple that came with some furniture. You can see the grains running upwards in that way and side to side on that way. That was just the wood I had available. But I'm planning to paint this one on the back. I'm not sure if I'll use the wood as is here or if I'll put a cap on it.
So just, Halloween's probably not too excited if you want to see what's that better follow. Okay, awesome. What about, do you do acoustic guitars as well? Huh. Fantastic. Well, there you go, people. Like, you know, watching this, you know, wow. Oh, hey, Prime. Sorry, I says it to stop my programming productivity. Oh, no, okay. See you, Prime. Good luck. Good luck with your exams. And take care of yourself, okay? Yeah. Cheers. Oh, man. Yeah. Exams. Yeah, exactly. That's, yeah, I was curious because I always wanted like, whoa, like, is it, yeah, I don't know. That's, yeah, it's awesome. Do this. Yeah, yeah. That's, yeah, well, yeah. That's, yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah. It's very nice, Jiroku. They probably like you too. It's very, very nice. Got them last night, actually. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Yeah. And documenting, right? Now, you said the Instagram... pretty time consuming. Yeah, wow. Better to follow the link to Instagram.
Side on that way. That was just the wood I had available. But
cool. Just save that. Actually, I can just bookmark that, can I? There we go. Yeah. Awesome, awesome. See you, mate. See you, yeah. And thanks for coming last night. It's a nice atmosphere. So it's a great team effort by everybody, yeah. Cool. Yeah. Hey there, Kai314. Let's get a link to the docs. So Scotty 35. .org, that's it. And what we'll do is we'll add a link here because that's very useful. So let's do this. Okay, so we've got that now as well. That's handy. So package Scotty 35. Let's say like provides. How are we going to do this? Let's have a look at the standard library and see what they do. Yeah, we could probably do something like that because it's our thing is just like a data format, so it's not really like I can't remember how complete our spec is. No, it's not, like, because there's so much in the spec. So there's a lot of things that we do where we just say, okay, this is a slice of bytes, and where we could provide more meaningful types, but we don't because, there's so much to the spec that is, for all intents and purposes, is not really used that much. So let's say implements a subset of the message program insertion queuing message. Maybe something like that. Let's see how that reads. Down. Okay. Good. Okay. And then what we'll do is just have a look at this example. Yeah, let's close. Example encoding Splice, example encode. Yeah, document every field in Splice. Yeah, let's document every field in Splice first, and then we'll go on to doing an example, because then we'll know like what is the most important stuff. How's your day? Yeah, good, thank you. It's good. It's yeah, started a little bit earlier today, so, but it's cold today here in Sydney. So, well, it's not sunny. So normally I get a lot of sun in this room, and which warms the place up. But today it's cloudy, so it's cold. Early, yeah. 715-209. Early today, yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, you know, I mean, it's 1 p.m. here, so yeah. Um, the usual question, I see, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Was trying to when we did the GopherCon Australia at the end of last year, we were giving these out, but then of course I forgot to get some for myself. But we had some left over, so now we've got these guys also, you know, watching, just making sure everything's okay. Making sure that the code isn't too bad. But it seems they're not doing that well because some of this is... I can't remember which parts are actually encrypted. So if we open up this, oh boy, I really don't want to open up this spec again. Yuck, yuck. Oh, fucking hell, this sucks. Info. Command. Here we go. Encrypted. Aha, okay, here we go. Starting with the command and ending, including the checksum, are encrypted. Okay. So yeah, it actually says all of that is encrypted. It indicates that the contents of command descriptors and CRC32 should be are encrypted. I don't know. Should the thing is that we won't encrypt this stuff. So say somebody sets this to true and then they set this cipher. Well, then we can't, we don't implement any decryption. So I'm not sure how to handle that. Okay, and we'll just put it here, encoding. Okay, and then that, I think that explains that. That's okay. And okay, great. Representing the number of ticks of a, okay. Now, yes, it does hold the number of ticks of a 90 kilohertz clock, sure. But, you know, what does it mean? So we need to document that. So the PTS adjustment as an offset to be added. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is actually really good. This is, yeah, we should have documented this earlier, I think. I think when we first started out these streams, it was like we were just trying to, at least I just was thinking, no, I just got to get code down as quickly as possible just to see if it was even possible to do what I had in mind. And I didn't expect to, honestly, I didn't expect that any of this would work. I didn't expect anything, so here we are, right? Yeah, so this is, we're reading this 33-bit unsigned integer, blah, blah, blah. To obtain the intended splice times. Okay. So it holds a 33-bit unsigned integer. It offsets, so we'll say PTS time fields. Yeah. Okay, so let's have a look at this again. Cipher, PTS adjustment. Yeah, right. Okay, so it's probably in the descriptors. Look at these, the PTS, time. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so the value is used as used as an offset to calculate timestamps in descriptors. is used by Splice. You know, it's the things that are actually doing the splicing. So kind of the Splice, I think they used a word in here, Splice equipment or something. By a splicing device, okay? So is an offset added to timestamps in descriptors by Splice devices to calculate times in descriptors. Oh no, added to times to yeah, by Splice devices, yeah. There we go. When you know, executing the provided command. Yep. Something like that. And then let's oh no, we want to do, yeah, we'll just do that, that's okay. We'll split them up like this. I think that's how the Go standard library in the, let's have a look at that again. So we'll go doc request. Do they use line breaks? Yep. Okay, so just use a totally empty line to really split it up. CW index, fucking no idea what that does. At least I can't remember. Oh, shows which control word is used to decrypt the message. I almost want to put this up there then. So, okay, this is one of these things. Right now we've got the order of the fields based on like the byte order that we, yeah, based on the actual byte order in, you know, in the wire format. But I don't know whether we, yeah. Not sure how to handle that one. Yeah, let's leave the, fuck it, I want to put it up here. Undefined, okay, so used to decrypt the message. Okay. tier. Okay, so tiers, some message authorization tiers. Should keep the entire message in a single transport stream packet. This is the one where the tier is always the same. So when we go to here and let's look at our yeah. Messages to assign messages to authorization tiers. Assign messages to authorization tiers. Okay, so would this be something like if you get a, if you, is this like if the value is very high, then that will override the command of a message that has a lower tier? I almost want to have that as a constant. So let's actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, something, I don't know. Like, let's just, okay. Command. All right, let's do it like that. No, just looking at the, got a chapter, no, nothing there. Just seeing if they've got a nice sort of, no, it looks like they don't, yeah. Oh, times of use for play, adding descriptors or proposing, okay. There's a schedule of Splice events to be conveyed in advance. Oop. Info section. yeah, shows this Splice device how to, yeah, I don't know, just is a, you know, I don't know. I just don't know whether we even need to document this. I mean, command points to. Yeah, okay. Yeah, parameters to command. And this is, you know, let's get a nice, easy. So the value is set by what I want to communicate here is that, say you are filling out a splice and you're going, okay, setting this field, this field, this field, then you get to this and you're like, oh shit, do I need to set this? Well, the answer is, you know, no. The is set by, you know, almost shouldn't. Oh, I don't know. Like, we almost shouldn't export that or something. I'm almost feeling like it shouldn't be exported because we don't really care. It's we care when the values don't match. Hi, Classic Lake. How's it going? Oh, I should sit up. Ooh, there we go. So this checksum encoded splice. So splices returned from, here we go, from decode will have this hold a non-zero value. Encode will set the value, will calculate a checksum and set this passed to encode will so this pass encode will have their checksums calculated. Yep. Okay, that looks good. That looks a lot. Yeah, so those two are related, so let's keep them together. That is its own thing. That is, you know, fucking who knows what. That might need to be a constant, but we'll just have a look. That looks a lot better. Okay, let's see what that looks like again. Close that. Let's look at our splice. Let's just format these so that let's format them. And we want to append the // Yeah, oops, I already got that. Oh, I append / space. Cool. Okay, and then we'll do it again. Do that, and then we send in that, and then that's it. Looks good. That's better. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Example encoding splice. All right, yeah, this is good. Okay, now it makes sense, right? So it will be much easier to write this example because we know that we don't need to set a whole bunch of this shit. Yep, that looks good. Okay, let's have our example function. So we do have one already. Codec test. Yeah, okay. So that's a, yeah, okay. Let's just add another one here, func. And the name of the, so how it works is this is a convention. I mean, it's not a convention, but it's sort of a, yeah, this is how it works. You have example, and then you have the name of the function that you want to provide an example for. So in our case, it's encode, and then we just write it. Now I don't know if we can actually. No, it should be fine. Let's just do we can do a splice null or something. Okay, how do we use this thing? So let's make a splice, so splice. No, piece adjustment, 0 tier. Okay, let's do tier OX. Command. Oh, I need to give the, okay, Scotty 35. Since right now we're out of the Scotty 35 package, we're in the _test package. And the type can be Scotty 35.splice null. Our descriptors is going to be that in the case of splice null, it's 0. But I would like to, maybe we should give something a little bit more meaningful there. Let's do the typical example, which is the time signal command, I think. So I think we've got some tests for that. Yep, here we go. Let's actually just do this thing. Let's actually just use this whole thing. It's fine, right? Now is sap9, is that just 0? Don't need that. Let's do that. Let's knock that out. We don't need that either. So we're setting, let's see, do we need the subtype? I just don't feel like we need that either. Where are the constants? Oh, it's RX30, blech. Okay. Fine, we do need it. F, command, time signal there. I would like to have some sort of more meaningful value. Let's actually, because I mean, nobody's using a fucking hex literal to specify a number, so let's do something a bit nicer. Let's do that. Event ID, again, don't like that. Let's turn that into a normal number. Actually, we can do, no, let's just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, because just to show that it doesn't really matter what it is. Again, duration, what the fuck? Okay, this we definitely want to change this. whoops. 20. Okay, now let's turn this into something again more meaningful, because we can actually, because this is the ticks of a 90 kilohertz clock, which means we can change that to something that is like, you know, X times 90,000 or something. So let's see what we can get with that. That divided by 90, 1, 2, 3. See what that looks like. 307. Okay. Let's do 300. No, 300 seconds is 5 minutes. Quite long. Let's do 90 seconds. Yep, so 90 times 90, 1, 2, 3. Let's do 120 just because there's two 90s there. It's a bit weird. So let's actually do, let's do 30 seconds. As 90 kilohertz ticks. Yep. And then, okay, so we have our splice, and then we go, how do we want to do this? How are we going to use this thing? Let's do something like, what's our example usage? I mean, at the moment, we're not setting it really anywhere. So maybe what we could do is give an example that is in a, I don't know, let's do this first, 60, okay. Now we've got a slice of bytes. Let's actually just print a HLS tag that we know. So ext x. Now there was one used in Whew. Base 64 encoded raw bytes. Let's get this example. Thought there was a... Maybe we should do a standard one. Let's do a standard one from the RFC. Because at least then it lines up with what we're doing in our package already. So we'll do, thank you. Let's open up our spec and go date range. And give us an example or not. There we go. Cool. One, two, three, four. So in our example, we're just going to do this thing, date range id equals example. This is Scotty 35. Splice insert. Damn, can we do a time underscore signal? Time underscore signal. Scotty 35 CMD. Great. Okay. Equals. There we go. Should be represented. That does not signal a splice out or endpoint. Should be represented by a thing. Yeah, okay, fuck it. That's fine. Let's just do that. And then let's do this percent X. Yeah, let's just do that. That's fine. Okay. So example, let's just be there. Oh, man. Okay, restrictions none, blah, blah, UPID. Oh, man, so many deeply nested. Okay, array of bytes, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh. That bit of the that time signal. Okay, let's go to a command and see type command. Okay, so here we can just do like, this is a when. Oh yeah, that compiles. Let's just do this just to see what it looks like output. So let's just fudge it and say, oh yeah, we expect like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something. and that test should fail. Yep. And we got that. So that looks wrong already. Let's add the, oh no, I think is that. So we want the 0x. Yep. Okay. And then we'll just link to our thing in here, time signal. There we go. Eight, 216 section, blah, 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 blah. Fuck. Blah. Okay. Into. Looks good, looks good. Now that is some. That is some. Just check the documentation again, see what it looks like. That's our example. So now that we have the example, if we go to the encode function here, we'll get a nice example. This needs to be, we need a comment there as well, just explaining what that actually is. Although, or we could try and actually represent it as something like, you know, oh yeah, it's been, you know, let's say like, yeah, actually, let's change this. Let's say it's exactly 12 hours since midnight UTC, and then we'll just put whatever number that is there. Let's do that. So let's go as here, because that makes it clearer. Because I'm definitely going to look at that later and go, huh? Splice test. There we go. So it's going to be 12 times 60 times 60 for the number of seconds, and then times 90, 1, 2, 3. Sure as I haven't got the formatter running. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Save example. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, awesome. Whew. Let's save that, and then we can look at our patch from the patch from Black Falcon, which is just, how cool is that? People are actually sending in stuff. What did we actually want to achieve by this thing? We wanted to... Yeah, okay. Is that all of that? Yeah, nice, okay. Okay. So what did we actually do? We did package overview. We did all fields of Splice and example encoding Splice. Okay. Cool. Okay, first, let me... maybe I should go... maybe I should try and grab some food first and then come back. Would that be okay? Because it's almost 2 p.m. here, so probably get some food and then come back and... discard that. Awesome. Okay, let me open this thing, put that to I'm just testing something with the camera. Oh, yeah, it's all auto. Great. Okay. Thank you. Okay, see you in a little bit. Hello. I think, is it the right time? Yeah. Cool, okay. Just seeing that camera seems relatively smooth. I don't know, it also seems a bit janky. I don't know, but maybe that's just me. I'll have a look later. Yeah, awesome. What we'll do is we can now look at this patch from Black Falcon that they've sent in. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, okay, so we've got two. Okay. So that so this yep. Awesome. Yeah, yeah. Chanel required attributes set are the all URI. Yep. Data ID and this. Oh, so the data ID that is required, is it? Can't remember now. The where am I going? Session 4.3.4.4. Ah, yeah, okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Equals that. So, okay. So one thing is that here we can use the string method. So say thinking is something like if I let me apply this. might have a conflict. No, sweet, okay. And then let's go here. Media, variance, session data. So what I'm thinking is something like, let's see, tag end list. Do we print that out or not? Tag independent segments. Edition. Tag media sequence. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that instead of, because we've defined that string method, so there's no need to have all this here. So what we can have instead is just something like, first let's do some error checking. So what I'm thinking is something like, if the data ID is required, okay, then let's check that first. So if sd.id equals that, then we know that's an error. So, and the error, we want something that is, so session data ID unset. So because the error that we're going to return, we want something that gives us a little bit of context. So if you can imagine, we're going to be printing out, like the error that we're going to get is going to be like, encode playlist, and then the error. So what we want is something like encode playlist, and then now some extra context. Let's go like, be like maybe session data. And we could even have here the index. So that would be good. So let's go like this for ISD. So session data, empty, or like, ID unset or something like that, or ID, ID required or something like that, And then we can start doing our other sanity checks here. So let's go up at the top. This is, I'd sort of say this is like the more idiomatic go, is to try and have these early returns, and then the rest is just like kind of the happy path. So here the error is must contain either that or that. That's, well, here we want to say, the error here is that both URI and value are set. So only one of them must be set. So I guess it's like, so the thing would be only one of, okay, again, session data, which one we're doing, so that when we read the playlist, we know which one we're kind of looking at. So session data, D. Oh, we could say like only one of value or URI can be set. And then do we want, I guess we could include the context here, but it's not anything about it's not the values themselves. It's the fact that both of them are set. So we, may, like that. Something like that. And now we can go down and then we should just be able to do, now we should just be able to print the whole thing out. So this, and then that, and the new line. Yeah, so something like, will that be right? Yeah. And then so tag session data, and then the actual session data, like that. And then there. That's should contain a Hebrew illustration and specify. Okay, yeah, and then JSON. Yeah, okay. Well, we don't. Yeah, I'm not going to test for JSON too much. But optional. Okay. Cool. And then, nice. That's. Yep. Yeah, then we print the whole thing on a line. Yep. Okay. So let's get that, and then let's just do this. Now in our session data, yep. Yeah, here's the thing I'm not sure though, see, because then we go, oh yeah, no, yeah, it has to be that. Yeah, nice. And then that, yep. And then we language equals %q, 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 %q. Cool, and then at the end we join it all together. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. And then let's do so if we have all of that set, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we do want all of that, even though it's a bit weird. And then URI, yeah. Cool. Cool. And that's everything. Value URI. The only one I'm thinking about is maybe this one. Maybe we shouldn't have this. Maybe we should only have this as, you know, maybe we shouldn't test against what we know is invalid unless we specified our, you know, unless we specified ourselves or something. Sorry. What I'm thinking is that in this test case, maybe we shouldn't have something that we know is like wrong, unless we're actually testing that we can't do something, work with something wrong. So maybe here, for example, we could just have, like, what I'm thinking is this, and then this one, let's just, so yeah, and then the value that we want is really this. Only just because then maybe if somebody's reading the test and going, well, hold on a minute, like this sort of, that session data is actually invalid. So even though that is kind of what we want to do, maybe it's, yeah. So if we do that, it's like that. So value, okay, like whatever. And then we just do that. Oh, whoops, did we miss something? Comma. What? I've missed a brace, session data. Yeah. Huh? Ah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, something like that. Thoughts? But yeah, that's awesome. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. True that. It's actually, yeah, because we're kind of missing all this stuff. Yeah. Okay, maybe what we can do is, why don't we just put a tiny little playlist in here? Maybe not here, but, well, actually, we could do here. Like, wait, let me commit this first, just because then we've kind of got a increment, like a, what do you call that? Yeah, a thing, and then we'll, yeah, maybe instead of doing the literal strings here, maybe we should just have a tiny little playlist literal, and then kind of go from there. So let's wait. Is that right? We want, yeah. So anyway, that's fine. We'll just do that. Okay. And then from here, let's just play around with something and see what it looks like. So it's a playlist. Version doesn't matter, and then I need to look at my documentation. I can't remember what these things look like. And then what if we put all of these in there? Would that, like if we do something kind of like, we'll just do it like, and then now we'll just jam in these guys like that. Would that be kind of, do want a name or something to indicate what this thing is though. Maybe, what do we do? And then we chuck them in like that. Yeah, no, but we need to put known bad things in here, don't we? Like that. Or really we want something maybe that, like this stuff we know is good. So the thing that we, I don't know. Or in here maybe, then maybe down here we could just have another thing that like tests that the values are actually we want to make sure that we get the error that we expect, or at least that we get an error. Maybe want like this, and maybe say like, maybe like that. We'd say if maybe that, and then so then we'll do, and then we just start defining our cases. So in here the name, all like that. Want yeah, and then maybe just like a wraps, yeah, and then we could do a and then we could maybe unwrap it. Still feels weird to me. It's just, you know what I mean? It still doesn't feel easy. Is that just me or am I? Yeah. Ah, okay. I just thought of an idea. Okay. We have this string thing because that's just really handy. But in write, we have an actual thing, you know. Yeah. Here's what I'm thinking, right? Yeah. And then, you know, sessions, also sessions, I don't know. What about that? Then the testing becomes easy. Then we know we've just got a single, you know, that one line to test and all that. Or at least just one, maybe one session data. Because, yeah, because we can just call it over and over. Maybe. So from here we'd go, oh yeah, and then just, maybe, I don't know whether we wanted to pass in a slice or not. Something like that. So then we go, let's just do one. So we go to, yeah, without the slice, you think? Okay. Okay, so let's go, I want another copy of this for an item. Yeah. Okay, yeah, good call, yep. Oops. Okay, so first we have our kind of sanity checks. So there's our main validation. And then, yeah, hey Elias. It went well, yeah. Yeah, I know, that's just, I don't know, it's classic, isn't it? What I think I'm going to do is to try and, I'll try and re-record the talk, just here or something. And then I have a copy of it for myself, and then other people can see. They did a, is that the video? Yeah, so there is this recording, but that isn't a really great recording either. So I'm thinking I might just re-record because it's only about 20 minutes and yeah. But no, it was really fun. So yeah, thanks for asking. Yeah, that's really cool. if you're ever in Sydney, then feel free to come. Same goes for anybody, really. Of course. Oh, yeah. Hey there. Vladimir, wow. From Ukraine, wow. Long way away, hey. Yeah, I understand. Well, actually, I don't, but yeah, I understand. Well, I think now that I did the streaming, the organizers also did a stream this time. So hopefully more people can watch from anywhere in the world. Two seconds, I'm just going to warm up my tea again. Oh yeah, I know. It's so expensive. Yeah. It's and the same for us to go to Europe, and yeah, so expensive. Okay, let's write our session data. So s blah blah blah. Okay, cool. And then we start with the tag session data, and then we build it up from there. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Have a good day at work. You too. Thanks. Have a nice day. Not set. Yeah. Unset is a verb. Session data, and then we just want the SD. And then we return that. Oh. Oh yeah. And that's 0 as well. Okay. And then we go like, oh, no, we don't want the, do we want the new line there? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we, feels weird though, right, session data. Yeah, no, yeah, we're doing the line. Okay, let's have that there. Now let's write some tests. Yeah, I know, so it's, I just warmed it up again. I know it's bad. I just thought it would be quicker, but actually it wasn't. So let's go back to here. Knock that out. And then go back to here. And then so what we really want here now is the ext. So tag session data plus and then a new line. Ugh. Maybe we can trim the spaces. Yeah, let's do that. Seems again, it just seems a bit, it's just why is it so, that it's just because we're using that string method, isn't it? Knock these out. that should be nil as well, right? Because that's, yeah, because this is valid. And then session data ID, value 5678, that's also valid, that's valid too. So this is nil. And then now let's do our sort of known bad cases. So this is going to be no ID set, empty ID. Let me just do that. Oh, no. We'll do a common case. URI is, test. We should do a error, or we should just do maybe like the error, maybe the error, then we could wrap the thing, but so yeah, we could do the error literal, okay, yep. But I mean, ID, speed. Oh. Found expected operand. Oh. Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, because we need to... No. Anyway, let's have a look. Oh, yeah, right. Really? Oh, yeah, anyway, yeah. Okay, so we'll do write session data to buff, and we want tt to sd. Just do that. Okay, that's our first error condition. And then the next one we want to check is maybe like if t dot is, then we just want to return there because we can't check the value of this, you know, yeah. Actually maybe we, oh yeah, no, actually, no, you know, no, let's just do it, it's fine. And then instead here we want the what's in our buffer. Oh, there we go. What do you think about that? What the fuck? Okay, write session data. What are we doing here? That's just comment that out. Okay, finally we're gonna get a test. There we go. Okay, unexpected session. Okay, fine. Session data. Tag session data, colon, s, sd dot string. Okay. Fuck, are we getting that? Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Yeah. Yes. But let's do, we do that. Oh, accession data, is that the thing? Whoops, yeah, I've got, that was gonna happen, wasn't it? That's just so typical. Wait a minute. What is the actual value there that we need? No, not Scotty 35, fuck off. Yeah. Oh, this session dash data. Yeah. Let's knock that off a bit. X session data. Then we're probably going to get something about the order. 1, 2, 3, 4, common value, 5, 6, 7, 8, language equals Indonesian. New line. Yeah, this is the, okay, so of course I've done the errors. Dot is that it? Yeah. No, hold on, the target is second argument. Yeah, great. Do I need to do the string as? Unwrap. And yeah, we're not. Provided is method so it can be treated as equivalent to an existing error. For example, what finds is. What do I need to do? I need to do. Because that. Maybe I should just do the. Yeah, because we're not really. Yeah. Kind of want to wrap something somewhere, but maybe we'll just, for now, let's just do. Yeah. Now, of course, we're going to do this. So, okay, so now we're going to do if tt dot. Now, which order do we need to do this? If. This is the thing I was thinking. This is what I was thinking about the Boolean. I was like, does it? I don't know. Thinking about just that alone would be might give us most of it without this sort of muddling up. Because it doesn't because we're not really doing the real I mean, normally if we really cared about the specific error, we'd do an actual ID not set, and then do it that way. But the actual differentiation between these errors, it doesn't really matter. We could do something like bad session data, and then something like this, invalid session data. And then we could go, percent, return that, and then, wait, no, and then we want, wraps the, yeah, anyway, something like that, or even a type or anything, but I think we're just going to do the bool here because, and then we can do valid. Let's do that. So that's valid. That's valid. That is invalid. False. And then this is. That's invalid. So then from there we can just go if And then what do we want? Yeah, then just that. I mean, there we'd really need to just bail out altogether because we've got an error and it's valid. So like that. And here I think we need to return, or here we need to, I think here we need to bail out too. Because if we've got a nil error on encoding an invalid session data, then we don't even know, we could have fucking anything. So then I think here we just do there again. And this is going to be there. Yeah, and then like that. And not, yeah. And then we're going to say nil error on invalid session data. And then maybe we could print it out anyway. Okay. And if we get an error on something that's valid, yeah, and there we go. Whew. There we go. Hey, Assad. I'm good. I'm good. Getting warm now. It's good. How are you? That looks good. Okay. So, finally, let's add it to the encoding bit. Ah, yeah, nice one, nice one. Yeah, it is. It's up and down, you know. It's up and down all the time. Even like 2 days ago, I just wait, a soy dev? I thought he said slow, but I thought, wait, what? Soy dev? What does that mean? Oh, on Twitter, no. No. I did. It's so weird. Look, I'm still surprised. I thought everybody left Twitter, except like I don't know, like, yeah. There we go. All right. There. Now, what I'm thinking here is, well, let's just add that. Yep. And then what I want to do is actually, I want to do a rebase because I want to rebase the last, is that the one? Yeah. Squash into previous commit, I want that. So I want to pick, yeah, I want that, and then I want to squash that one into the previous one. I think that's right. Yeah. And then I want to, because I think it's just one thing is okay. So support, yeah, so, yeah. And really that's really it, right? I mean, like I don't think we need any more text than that. Like it's, yeah. Oh, and then maybe so fixes, you know, whatever that issue is. Yeah. Resolves, you know. I don't know, fixes, resolve. So now if you look at it, yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's a, I think that's a good little, that's a good one. Yeah. Should we send it up? And should we text like yeah. It's a bit, I know, but well, I still don't, I don't know. But do you post on there as well? I don't know, I just never understood the microblogging thing. Like I have an account on you don't, okay, yeah. Yeah. But I don't know about, how do I say, like even on the Fediverse, you know, I have an account on a Mastodon server, and I just don't know what to do on it. Yeah. All right. Ship it. Closed. Woo. Done. All right, close that. Close that. Close that. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. Thank you very much to Black Falcon again. Again. You know, should get a leaderboard going here. Should we do that? I don't know how to Maybe just on a piece of paper or something, I don't know. We could put it here, you know? Okay, so let's open up that, we had a to-do list. Now that we've done that, so we've done that. We did that issue. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, and we've added that sort of validation. So that's good too. And through files. See, no, but that, like, I mean, as we split up the oh, anyway, yeah, that's good. Let's do that now. Wait, is that gonna work? Yeah, no. Profile, how does that go again? Yeah. Cover.out, okay. Mode. And then I guess the argument. Oh. I hate how. I don't understand. I don't like how it does that. It's just gonna kind of dump it to a file or something. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oof. We should test this then, shouldn't we? These docs. You mean this this coverage, this red and green and stuff? Okay, yeah. So this is built into the Go command. It's called. Well, okay, so. It's called a cover profile. So, well, actually, I don't know the exact name of it, but basically the go test command has a flag that will generate like a coverage profile showing you how much of the test, how much of the Go code in the package is being tested. So it kind of generates this plain text file. It doesn't matter what that is. But so normally when you run a test, you do go test. If you do cover, it'll give you a nice plain text, you know, just super simple, right? Oh, 55.7. Okay, cool. If you do cover profile, then does it dump it to, how does it do it again? Go help test file. I can't remember now. I've already forgotten. Cover profile. And then and then you give it a, okay. And then you give it a name to dump it out to. So let's just say that. Then it writes that file. And then this thing can be viewed, can be read by, you know, well, anything. But there's a tool in the Go command, Go tool cover. And then you can say, hey, read in HTML format, sorry, spit out a summary in HTML format of the given thing. And then you say, write out the HTML to this particular file. And then when you open the file, you get this. Now, I can't remember the other flags that it has. Func or mode. For each function. Mode, oh yeah, go tool cover, func, and let's say how much coverage we've got of this function. Oh yeah, and then we give it we got to give it the coverage file, I guess. Or not, what? HTML, func or mode may be set. For each function. Oh, there we go. Okay, there. There we go. Cool. Yeah, let's figure. I always get that mixed up. Yeah, it is. It's really good, and especially this sort of thing. I mean, it's so simple and so like, and of course, because I'm in Acme, right? I can just like click the file, and it'll just take me there, right? So I can just do that, and then bang, I'm there. Go to the next function. Yeah, okay, bang, I'm there. Really handy. So. Yeah, I can see that function that we're really interested in is this encode. Yeah. So we're testing write session data, which is great, but we're not testing any of the others. So we could actually, now, okay, as always, like you don't need to get to 100%, right? Like it's that old thing where, what's the law? Who has that in their head? When the metric becomes a target, it ceases to be a good metric. Good heart. Really good. So if you aim for 100%, it's not really like yeah, it's just meant to be a measurement of, you know, yeah, just a general sort of vibe, like a gist. Not the be all and end all. But definitely there's a bunch of stuff in here that we'd want to test. Like for example, there's going to be stuff when we try to write out the date range tag, there's going to be a bunch of stuff that, like a bunch of error conditions that we can check for. For example, one of the things that I can just immediately look at and go, okay, that's something we should check for, is if we've set a queue out, we have to have a queue back in again. Well, actually, not necessarily. Actually, sorry. I take that one back. But anyway, yeah. We can't have queue command set and queue out set. It's just invalid. So we can write some code to do that test for us, but then we can actually test that our code does that by writing a little, by writing a little test. And then we're testing a bit of the date range function. Yeah, stuff like that. Maybe something like if the end time is like before the start time, just shit like that. Because we don't have to be so. We can do a bunch of stuff. What's the other one that's done? Write map. So let's see, map. Can't remember what this one does. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Do we really need a test for that? Like, not really. I don't think. Yeah. Because all this will look like is, ext x map. URI equals blah, 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 some any string, who knows what, and then the byte range was a byte range, and then that's just, we're already testing that we're printing this type out correctly. So, do we really need? Yeah, nah, I don't think so. It means I can get 60 myself. Yeah. And we actually want to split these guys out anyway. So maybe we can do that now and do a test for that. So why don't we split that out? So let's go into here, because those issues we've actually written out already. Let's do media. Actually, let's do variance, because variance is something that we will see in the wild a lot. And there's a few things in there that actually, for example, I noticed that one of the things that must be done is the variant, it must have codex set. So there'll be some stuff there. I guess as well, like when we're parsing it, so when we pass a variant, it does get a bit tricky, but say codex, v.codex, return v, yep. So, yeah, okay. So somewhere along here, we probably want some kind of validation too. We're doing it when we're writing things out, but not when we're reading things in. So when we're reading a playlist, like a text file, then we probably want to have, you know, like some, you know, if v dot codex is blank, then that's no good. We know that that's in, I mean, that, yeah. Same goes for, I don't know, whatever, yeah. Variant, yeah. And then maybe here we might want to just have a break. So here we might break or something like that. I don't know where we're going to break out of, but we're going to break out of the switch or the for loop. Always forget that. I think when I worked on JavaScript, that's when it got me, because the switches, yeah. So let's write that down, what we just said there. Validate the parse variant before returning. In parse variant, I think it's in here, codex, yep. The codex attribute must be set for all variants. That's an easy check for us. So, you know, func parse variant, and then, you know, like for, you know, blah blah blah. What do we have? The items? We're ranging over the items? Yep, okay, so YT range items switch we got var v variant. So this is what we want to check for. If v dot codex, yeah, then just easy, right? Like that's just an error. So return nil, you know, codex not set, or codex empty, or what? I always get that empty 0 not set. Something I need to check. What I do is have a look at the standard library and see the wording that they use, because it's probably significant in some way. And then if we're all good, then we can return V and no error. and it doesn't have to be super sophisticated. I mean, we do have some validation in there, but yeah, not. I mean, yeah, there's a lot in terms of like parsing stuff, but not that kind of high level like higher. So we sort of want like high level. We don't do much higher level. Oh, we don't do much validation beyond like type checking, you know, and just sort of parsing or just parsing tokens. And parsing tokens before returning a variant. So there, for example, we mentioned that code swap is set for all variants. Yeah, okay. So we do that. That we could do to. There's some easy validation. Like that. Okay, and then we would need to you know, have a test. So, or yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'd test it somehow. Two ways we can, off the top of my head. The first way would be to kind of get a bunch of items and, you know, just make a chain of items and then just send things. So like make a chain item and, you know, send items through it and pass the chain to parse variant. The second way I can think of is just, you know, again, like, which I think would certainly be clearer in terms of adding new test cases. And I feel this is a little bit more idiomatic Go, is we would just try and make a little, how do I say? Like, just make a playlist that we know is invalid. And then just go from there. I mean, like maybe in a separate file or as a string, only because this thing is involving, like, you know, I don't know, it's getting a little bit tricky, you know, with the channel and stuff. I don't know. Have to prototype it, see what it looks like. Fuck. decode simple playlists which have different bad variants in them, like that. Whichever way, however we do it, as long as it's easy to add new readable test cases. Yeah. My first instinct is to go for option 2, as that feels, yeah, feels clearer to specify bad playlist text opposed to, you know, structs and, you know, sending them through channels. Playlists, bad playlists specified as text as opposed to structs, as opposed to, you know, code with structs being sent through channels. Because then you kind of have to like define the order that they're in, and I don't know, it just feels a bit. Okay. Now, the reason why, I think the reason why this is, why I've written all that out is, one, because maybe people want to contribute, but secondly is that because this is, the variant is, yeah, that's like the core thing in a master playlist. So if we go to Big Buck Bunny, whatever it is, test streams, because we were all dying to see Big Buck Bunny again. I know you all were, it wasn't just me. I know you're all a bunch of sickos who love to watch Big Buck Bunny. It's totally cool. Don't worry, I'm accepting of all audience members. Oh, see you, Assad. Sorry I didn't get to say goodbye. Whoops. Didn't see that. Wait, will they get this? I don't know if that means that they'll get it or something. I don't know. So I have to add. Oh, there we go. Maybe like that. I don't know. I don't. Yeah. Anyway. Yes. So as I was saying, let's have a look at, just to confirm what I'm thinking. Yeah. So all of these are variants. So that's a variant. That's a variant. That's a variant. That's a variant. That is a variant. So yeah, I think it's important to get that stuff right. And then the, yeah. The other big one to get right, I guess, would be, anyway, yeah. But certainly that's a great start. Yeah, is that right? Cool. let's go and have a look at where we were, which is to try and pull out this thing. So let's just make sure we're not got any. Give me. Nothing? Ooh. Okay, great. The song One Love by Blue goes really well with your personality for some reason. Hey, Lucifer. Hey again, I should say, yeah. One Love by Blue. What is that? I'll have, wait, one, let me look at that in a sec. That's totally fucked. Let's open this up again. Oh, number 3 is already done. Ah, let's have a look. Oh, we're already there, yep. Oh, can't remember. But let's see if we've got that somewhere. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, then, yeah, yep. So really what we want to do is, okay, what the, okay, so that, okay, that needs to go, right? Yeah, so this patch probably, yeah, maybe yeah, looks like I didn't review it quite well enough. Yeah. So, yeah, we want to get the provider add start, let's say like this thing. So yeah, we need the same thing again here. So that should be these, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. And maybe there's more places, I think. I think there's probably more places where we have these magic numbers set where we should really be using these constants. Now, I also wonder whether we can... whether we should do... yeah. The descriptor type. I wonder that could even just be its own type, and then we do a string method on it, because it's pretty, yeah, like, because it's not just these values. There's actually a whole bunch of them. But yeah, for now, let's just do a quick patch for that. So x34, blah, blah. Okay, so that's that. All of them. Let's that here. Probably do a line breaks there, but anyway, it's all right. Just do that. Okay, that's Scotty 35. Save that there, but I want to just check OX34. I feel like that's going to be in other places or something. Yeah, here we go. So I thought I saw that in a few places. So this is... It's that one, yep. Yep. And where it is the type, segmentation descriptor type. So maybe I'll just do a quick look for type. There we go. Another one. Another one there. Another one. Yeah. Oh no, that's... Oh yeah, segmentation descriptor. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. So I want to fix up them. But so let's just save that as it is. Still doing it? Are we good? Oh no, okay. Right, that's the issue, yeah. Cool. And then, so the bits remaining are, should that, oh, okay. There. So those there. So we'll go here. So okay, so these are the bits where the integer literals are used instead of named constant segmentation descriptor types are at, and then those places there. Okay. Oh, but not that, there. And then I just grab that. Sometimes I don't like having the number there like that. I'd rather have the full URL just because, like, I don't know, you know, when you change issue trackers and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Send it. Just make sure that comes up. Yeah, cool, okay. Now, what's next? What's next? I can't even remember. We're here, what were we working on? Oh yeah, working on the variants. So just writing a test when we're writing the variants out. Because we've got some basically zero test coverage on the on that. No, let's do that. I'm gonna write, and then what I want to do is pull all of this out, or at the very least this, into its own function, because there's a lot going on there. So let's get all of that, and then let's do another, what are we here, date range. Let's move this up a bit more just because this is kind of more important. Write variant wi.writer, and then we do a variant. All right. And the same goes, we want to use the, what was this again? We just, how did I word it exactly? Was using like, blah, 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 strings. Yeah, append, yep. Okay, let's do that. Don't like doing like that, to be honest. I want to start off, you know, maybe, look, I don't know how to do this. Maybe we should start off as a, maybe a strings.builder. Although that still just uses the same thing. Okay, so let's start appending attributes. Here as well, we can do the validation that we talked about in, well, actually, we can just do that here. You know, and yeah, oh, anyway, we're just about to do it, so we don't need to say. Let's open up the spec and just read through and see what validation we can do at this point. Variant is CX media. Yep. Oh no, that's a rendition. Ah, yeah, that's it. Yep. Oh, set of renditions. Oh shit, so the rendition is the... No, I don't want the variant, yeah. Streamline of... Oh, combined, yeah, okay, yeah, no, this is it, yeah. Okay, great. The URI line is required. Must include, so every, yep, so must be included. So we can actually just error out straight away. So v.bandwidth. Why am I writing this again? And how do we represent it? As an integer, okay? So if it's less than or equal to 0, then we error out. Is you know, is I don't know what is this, you know, too low or something. Yep. Okay, and then we just append like that. Next. Average bandwidth is probably going to be exactly the same. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it must be set. I think this is optional. Yeah. Codex. Should include a codex. Okay, so in the Apple spec they say it must include it. Let's do what the RFC says, because this is the one that we've got. This is the one we're working on. This is the one we refer to everywhere. So we're gonna have to do this. Yep. Optional, okay, frame rate, optional, HTTP level, optional. Okay, let's just go here and start appending stuff. Yep. Again, another optional one. Another optional. Audio attribute is also optional. Video attribute is optional. Yeah. Subtitles is optional. Closed captions is optional. Okay. Yeah, let's do that at the end rather than at the beginning. So we'll just do all the attributes, and at the end we dump it all out in one hit, which is just fine. Okay, so we got here our, yeah, we'll just put all that together. It's totally fine. Oops. Oh, hold up, let me just get my phone. Two seconds, just grab a phone call. Okay. So we've got all our attributes. The final thing we want to do is do our tag and then our variance and then a new line. And then actually our like that, because then we also want our URI there. No, we're not gonna if v.uri. Okay, and then it'll look like that. So it'll be tag variant. All the attributes joined together with a comma. And the URI. Cool. There we go. Now when we now we just go through and we'll have I to tell which variant we're up to when we error out for whatever reason. We'll go like, I'll just put this down here. Go. And yeah, that's it. Okay. Now what we can do is let's do that. We got any tests running here? Let's kill that. Now let's just write a bit of test for this. We've got a write test? No, we really need that. So we need to test now how writing a variant looks like. Have variant, write variant. How the tests look like again? Okay, let's just do this sort of simplest case. Variant is going to be something that I can't think of right now. So the URI needs to be set. So let's just call that, test.ts. And then let's call it something like, let's just give it a bandwidth of something that I can't think of right now. We also need to document what these things are, right? I mean, bandwidth int, like, okay, what int? Yeah, so we need to do the, kilobits per second or whatever it is. I can't even remember. Let's get a one out of our master here. No, that's not what I want. I want the video. Let's get Big Buck Bunny. Could have sworn that's the media playlist. Is this the one from Big Buck? Dugout main, center field dugout. Oh, I know why. Yeah, that's just oh god. Yeah, that program ID doesn't exist anymore. So let's just get that out and let's copy that one. Or the name, is it? Name. I don't think the name attribute as well. The bandwidth is that. Yeah, we can do resolution too. 2 integers, 1280, 720. what we want out of that is something like that. Knock out the name. It's easy. So the name is just going to be the name, and then the test function is going to be something like this. First, we're going to get a buffer to write into, and then just write it. Valid is, oh no, we can just do, this is a valid playlist, valid variant. Okay, let's write it. Write variant into buffer is the pointer to tt.v. That, okay. So now if not equal nil and it's not valid, no, if the, and it's valid, yeah, then we got something really weird going on there. Okay, so theta non-nil error for valid variant. Here we go. Okay. Now we check if we, let's do this, and otherwise, if we've got an invalid test, but we've got a nil error, then we really got to bail out. Otherwise, let's see what we got. So the got is this string, but we want to trim the spaces just because we're not, shit. Now what we actually want is different, right? We want we've got a string literal, sorry, I mean the new line. Blech. Let's do it like this for now and see how it goes. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and then the URL that we want, the URI that we want is that. Okay, if Okay, so that closes our function, and then we want to close that function, and then we just close the loop, and then we're done. Oh, yeah. But why isn't it filling it out for me? Oh, array abstracted down. What am I writing? Am I writing C here? Jeez. Yeah. Okay. We're not writing it correctly. Invalid average bandwidth 0. Must be larger than 0. Yeah, but we shouldn't be writing that out. So there's a bug. Oh, no. The bandwidth. No, this isn't. Average bandwidth is optional. So this is just greater than 0. So we only have this. Just like that. Ah, interesting. The simplest failed unexpected variant text. Got. Whoa. Double tags. Ah, there we go. Okay. Bandwidth equals something and then a blank comma after that. So we're. Oh, shouldn't have a comma there. Bandwidth codex equals MP4, blah, blah, blah. So we want F and quote. Oh, extra comma after codex. Yep, there we go. That, yeah. Okay, resolution equals blah, blah, blah times 720. So why we, all of these have commas after them, shit. We don't want any of that. Straight comma, comma, comma. Cool. Yeah, nice. Okay, great. That's good. And then we'll well, right now there's just one. That's okay. We can, let's do one with, let's do no bandwidth. What IDE is that? This is an editor called Acme, which is from originally developed for Plan 9, if you've heard of that operating system. So I have a link to it. How do I go to it? Oh, sorry. About, isn't it? Okay, there we go. So in that, on that page there, got a, whoops. Yep. There's a link down there somewhere. Yeah, this one. And that links to a presentation that somebody made, sort of details the editor, gives a bit of a tool, like walk around, you know, hey, like this is how it works, this is what it does. I know it's a bit weird, but yeah, if you sort of like, if you like VI, like plain VI, then then this is usually interesting. Yeah. No dark mode, no. just hard-coded colors. Oh, yeah. No worries, we'll do. Yeah, have a look. And Plan 9 and all that, if you're into like Unix and like that's and Go, then usually this type of thing should be pretty interesting. Okay. As I said, let's do a variant here. Let's just do something really basic. Let's just have the URI and then done. And we don't want anything, and it is a invalid, so it's not valid. Okay. Oop. Now, how do we check this? If the oh no, actually, yeah, and then the rest should be fine. Yeah. So I was just thinking about whether if we get an invalid, like, because eventually we'll pass here, we'll get a non-nil error and an invalid, but it's still okay because we're going to get a 0 string here, and then we'll get we've already got an empty string here as well. So that's all fine. So we don't have to care about, you know, we don't have to worry about some nil pointer dereference or something like that. We can just power on. So there's our test, which tests the invalid. like an important thing that we want to validate before we write anything out, which is that if the bandwidth is just not set at all. And that passes. Oh yeah, good. It's better. So now at least we're checking all that other stuff. Oh yeah. Hey there, VHGFHBVF. I guess VFGFHBVF. So those 5. VHGFH, VFGFH, BVF. Interesting. Cool. Okay, let's that's good for a commit. Oh, it actually might be good to, let's run our little go test cover profile. Yeah. And then cover it out, and then we're going to send it out to cover.html and open cover.html. Okay, here we go. Now that's looking a little bit better, maybe. Yeah, right. Okay, there we go. So now we're testing all that, apparently. Oh, yeah, well, you know, who cares? I don't care about that sort of thing, really. Because that's just a string, that's just a string, that's just a string. That is... yeah, that might be interesting to look at, right? Because that's about the precision of the frame rate. So I feel like we don't just want to give them like a whole big fat 32-bit float. I mean, I don't know. Like, I assume things are going to be okay, but also why risk it? I don't know. I feel like, and you know, with that, you should always specify some kind of precision, because, you know, that's what it's about, right? Yep, that's subtitles is also just a quoted string. Closed captions is also just a quoted string of sorts, I think. Or is that CC info? I can't remember. Anyway. Apparently we're testing that. Oh yeah, it's covered by our test. Yeah, yeah. And we're testing resolution. Yep. And then we're testing that. Yeah. Okay. This is actually super handy. I've never done it this much before. I've usually just kind of looked at it and gone, oh, okay, yeah, all right. So we're looking okay-ish. And then you move on. But I've never really had this much time to work on the same thing, I guess. That's sweet. Okay. I do want to look at that though. I just want to check that one, because the closed captions, I remember that being weird. I can't remember now. I think Black Falcon did this sort of thing. Hey there. Hi, how's it going? Oh, whoa. what is that like? Is that Arabic or Persian or? Ah, assalamu alaikum. Yeah, yeah. Of course, yeah. Assalamu alaikum to you too. Arabic, yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, so we've got our coverage. Yeah, let me just check that closed captions bit. It's in the variant. Oh, no, it's only that. Okay. Put it here. So that closed captions is a string non. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Now the frame rate, let's see what they talk about there in the spec. Since whenever I see floats, I think, whoa, what's going on there? Rounded to 3 decimal places there, bang. Let's just test that, right? So write test here. Rounded frame, right? Let's just do this, one.m3 so small m3 8, and that's going to be something whatever. Frame rate is going to be 25. So do we need URI bandwidth? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then the value that we want out of that is going to be info bandwidth. So when we encode the thing, we want the bandwidth to be that. We want the frame rate to be 25.123. And that's it. And it is going to be, what's that, small.m3u8. That new line is pissing me off, but whatever. We're stuck with it. And this is a valid playlist, so that's true. Anyway. Oh, frame rate, comma. Oh, no, of course. No, frame rate equals. Shit. Yeah, great. Okay, cool. There we go. That's good. Now, maybe instead of 25, maybe let's do something a little bit trickier. So there's a frame rate 29.97. So let's do, or what can we do? Maybe the, one of those frame rates that's like not, you know, it's going to be some fraction. How to get those particular rates though. Hey, Rebel. Good morning. Is that, yeah. Is it, so 20 lines, 50.75. Yeah, I just want a nice example of like something that's maybe data focus houses eventually blah blah blah. Maybe 23.98, maybe, I don't know. Let's do that. 23.98. And what I NTSC, yeah, I know exactly. I just yeah, I don't even want to put it there just to sort of, you know, as a kind of objection. Yeah. Maybe that, and then the value that I want out of that, I think, would be 23.980. Yep, there we go. Hello. And then, yeah, I just wouldn't mind a real exact. Maybe I can just fudge one. Like maybe I can just say, look, like some fucking frame rate. Like I don't know, at 25 and not 24. Yeah, same. Yeah, yeah. This is, look, what you're seeing. 25. $25.00. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Or then when somebody buys something from overseas and you're like, you bought some bloody thing, you know? Maybe I'll do this. Yeah, that's okay. All right. That's good. That's good. That's good. So we're doing that now. If we just do this, just to kind of show. So before where were we? We wanted to test this thing because there's a bit, the float thing is always a bit weird, like just a time when you want to test stuff. So now when we regenerate the cover profile and we go to right. Yeah, we go. Green. And these things, yeah, look, I really don't care about because, maybe, hold on, at that HDCP level, is that, I can't remember the logic behind the, because that's a custom type that we have because it's a bit weird. We've got this string, type 0, type 1, unknown. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, actually, no, I know. Here we can go above, we can say, look, like if the value is greater than so there's another bit of validation. Okay, so let's make sure that this value is not like something really high. I don't know why anybody would ever do that because we're even doing a custom type to try and really prevent that type of thing from happening. But just as an exercise for now, just to kind of demonstrate the type of error handling that we're doing and stuff like that, let's do that. Okay, variant. We need to set bandwidth. HDCP level is going to be, that's just really dumb, like HDCP level. Actually, hold on, do we really want to test this? No, fuck it. No, too much code. It's fine. It's good enough. There's so many other places we need to add testing stuff. We can always add that later. Yep. Also, especially, and I just know off the top of my head, I remember reading that in the newer versions of HLS that we're not supporting, but I know that there's more levels and other values that can be there. But that's not official. That's just kind of like in the draft stages of a new RFC. HLS 2nd edition, they call it. But it's not here yet. Oops. Yeah, so cool. Okay, that's good. So I think this looks pretty good. Yeah, an invalid one. So yeah, great. Yep, we've totally done that. Okay, so let's close those up just to make it a bit easier for now, and then I'll just have a quick look again. Oh, and then of course we added, okay, so let's do and right. What else have we got in here? Nothing. Cool. Okay. It will show uncovered. Ah. Uncover. Yeah, right. Okay, let's interesting. Oh, uncover. Uncover. That's right. Yeah. Okay. What did we also do? Oh yeah, we looked at the well, the validation involves checking that required fields of variant are set. And ensuring we round frame rate correctly. Frame rate to the sort of to the precision required specified in RFC 8216. Yeah, it has. Yeah, yeah. Good work. Keep it up, mate. Keep it up. You can do it. You can do it. The VODs. The Visit of VODs. Precision 6. Okay. Okay, I think that's all we did. Pretty sure. Oh, of course, then that resolves. We've got number 9. The URL. Cool. Better. Okay, we can close that. Let's look again at our to-do list. So we've done this, which was really good actually. That was, I feel actually much better about that than I thought. Just because it makes it a bit clearer about what the thing is actually doing, and what that code documentation makes Scotty 35 itself much clearer. There's a similar one in Perl. In the Perl land, there's an OAuth. What do you call that in Perl? A module? Yeah, there's one for OAuth. And that just makes the whole OAuth kind of flow much easier. Just because, yeah, it is, yeah. I'll actually do that. Here, look, see, I've even saved it here. So it's in my bookmarks there. This one, let me link that. And maybe here. This, in a way, it's like such a good time to, when you're sort of deep in the protocol, like you're really starting to really understand how it works, then it's always a good time to write that high level documentation, because if you leave it too long, you just forget. And writing that documentation now, to me, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm actually starting to understand where the main bits are. Sure, there's a lot of stuff here, but the main, most important parts, yeah, like I can see that now, it's Splice, all this stuff, I get it, What bits do I have to not set? What do I not have to? Or what do I have to set? What do I not have to? All this stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, fuck, that's what the PTS thing does. Yeah, I really needed to do that because I didn't know what the fuck was going on before. And then, yeah, this CRC, again, that just made it so much clearer. Okay, so that's good. It's good. Let's go to M3. Oh, no, we'll just see what Rebel said. So he said, go install. Did I create issues for what we went through yesterday? No, I kind of, I just kind of wrote it down here. I should actually put them into issues now. No, just like, I don't know, I just kind of started in the morning. I thought, oh yeah, okay. And then I just kept going after that. There's this one here. I think that, yeah, that we've got the test. What are we up to? 20.2. Oh, fuck, after all that. Date range. We could do that. Or we could pull that out and then get the tests, get the coverage up that way. That way we could look at the encode function in one window, which I think is really important, if possible, right? I think for this it's absolutely possible. So that is maybe, okay, now that we've done that stuff, we can, let's write an issue for this. What do you want me to do? Oh, cover profile. And then doesn't it go to cover? And then so I'm just looking at which functions we've got any coverage for or not. So basically we're not testing, yeah, we don't know if any of the encode is working or not. Looking, okay, yeah, so maybe we can, look at that again, no, fuck off, yeah. String. Okay, well, as a start, I'm going to test encoding info and no, maybe this one. I think it's the request, yeah. Just can't remember what the spec itself actually looks like, because I think the main bit with CMCD is that you've got the request. Yeah, this is the one, info. That's it, yeah. So info can be any one of these. Or no, it contains all of them. and then custom attribute. So it's actually, this is a super simple thing. Like I just wrote this just as a kind of a warm up for the video stuff. Am I keeping the project name streaming? Good question. Should it? I feel like other names. The only reason I don't like streaming is because it makes me think of, let's say, like actual streams in computer world, like TCP or, you know, pipes or that sort of thing. I guess, yeah. So this streaming to me is like, but then I don't like video because it's really not, it's absolutely not just about video at all. Everything we do applies to audio just the same. I thought AV, like Go AV, something like that. But I don't like names that have like the programming language in the name. I think that's, I don't know, for me, that's a bit lame. That's just me. Because it's like, makes it sound associated with the actual project, like the Go project, which it isn't. Yeah, there you go. See, I knew you'd bloody think that, mate. Like, yes. So, yeah, and that, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because like really, you know, it's so useful like to, I think especially with Go, you see that often, I think before I even learned Go, I was writing PHP. Ugh. And actually PHP was like, yeah, there were some fucking dumb details, but like seeing, that's probably what got me into Go was actually, like I had to do a couple of PHP projects and then I looked at Go and seeing the types, like the structures just laid out like that, I thought, oh, that is so clear. And just being able to, yeah, just that. It just instantly went, oh, okay, I get it. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, that I agree, 100%. Yeah, I know, but oh, PHP sucks. Like, yeah, but like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just the little things got me. Like how there was, I can't remember now. Like, you know, when you're popping off things off, what is it with the arrays, and it's just some weird inconsistency about the order of the arguments and how. Yeah, it was just something like that. And it was like, God, like, why is it like that? And I know it's a compatibility thing, but it's like, well, felt a bit mean. But yeah, it, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that got me. I remember like this bug, man, it got me for, like 2 days. Just something real, and it's just because I didn't know. I just couldn't catch it. Oh, so, okay. Yeah, so at the time, I mean, I couldn't even use PHP 7, so I was using PHP like, what, 5 point, what it, yeah, like, whatever it was, 5 point, yeah. But it's like, it's actually like pretty fast now, right? I mean, oh, again, another thing that doesn't like programming language speed, like, like. That's good. Hold on, I can't see what that means. Okay, so let's just finish writing this. No, we've done that. And close that. This is here. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I think at the I was right for this I was writing for this bad boy right here. This thing. I had to write some you know, some stuff like I could add like a module here, I could add a little tab here or something something like that, I can't remember. Yeah, and had to write a bunch of PHP for that. And this is an old project. So it looks like each of them, if I don't encode. Don't like really what I've done here. Don't know exactly why have I used the word encode? One, two, three, four. Okay. Request object status session. Status? Yeah, status session. All the JavaScript stuff. Yeah. Look, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's all... Ah, here we go. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I didn't see. I had keeping two chats open. Yeah. How are you? What is that picture? Present, sir. Oh, present. Oh, that was so. Oh, that. Hey, thanks so much for donating, mate. That's. Cowboys Big Pop. Huh. Assume tangent. I know. It's killing me. I actually, yeah, I know, it's killing me. CMD spec. Oh, no, I think we already have this. Hold on. CTF up. There we go. Oh, yeah, this is it. Okay. And then we go to cross examples. So the tests now. Yeah, this is pretty easy. So for the testing for this, we just loop through these and just like make sure that what we get back is, you know, something like this. That's pretty easy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we got all this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So which goes. So the test will go through that and check that. You know, check that we actually get the thing that we want. Each. Yeah. So we'd say like, you know, name, and then now we go and run our actual test. So it'd be like, I don't know, you know, we'd say like info, you know, like s equals info.encode if s is not equal, you know, blah, blah, blah. Something like that. I'm not sure. Maybe we do the header. Yeah, so we need to do that. So we'll go s. Ugh. I don't remember how. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I haven't walked through this particular package yet, so probably this is super weird and boring to people. But I'll just quickly write this so that at least I got it down, and then we'll move on to the next bit. But what I'm looking at here is we have a bunch of tests defined here. So this info struct is basically just like like metrics about playback, bit rate, you know, the duration of buffers, that kind of thing. Pretty straightforward. It's just metrics, like not analytics, just sort of playback metrics, and they can be exchanged between client and server just to measure how things are going. And so we're testing that we're parsing stuff okay, but we're not testing that we are encoding it okay. And there's a few different ways it can be encoded, but let's say like the most readable way is using HTTP headers. And so we just want to check that when we get something like, let's do object, okay? So we have an object here, bitrate, duration, type, and top bitrate. Okay. When we call this method on it, we just want to check that what we get back is actually this thing. Now, it should be pretty straightforward because, I mean, shit, like there's basically nothing to it. But we need a couple of tests just to make sure that it's okay. We have in our we have some, what do we have here? Yep. So we go into this directory here. We have a bunch of tests. So let's look at just a simple one first. So here's one this is using the session. So if we go and look at session, it's got ID, live, content ID, those are the fields. So this one we're doing, I think, just the SID. Now so this is for simple, right? So the corresponding data structure that we want is here. And play rate. So we're testing that when we read that, we get this structure back. What we're not testing is like, okay, let's say we encode that. Are we getting this back again? We're not doing that test. So this is an issue to kind of just write that down, basically. Probably this should be pretty straightforward, but I'm wondering whether we can. Yeah, maybe we can, I don't know, have another way to represent these tests, and then maybe we need a, you know, like maybe a, oh, I don't know. It's probably okay. Test data simple, that, so test data, that file, you know, this file holds these data structures. Yeah, probably do something that, the test for that would be, which, you know, does the reverse of what we currently, what we are testing so far. Yep. Like, okay, there's our, that's the description. And we'll just go through maybe, like, yeah, test, like, func. You know what? I think by the time I've already basically done it. Like, even just writing it out, I've gone like, okay, yeah, I get the idea. Maybe I should just fucking do it now. Let's do it. Now, what we could do is we could even just go back again like this. Or we could just reuse this. Sort of go the other way. So we could start with there, error. So we, yeah, say, okay, we've got some errors. Okay, fine, whatever, no worries. And then we just go back and try re-encoding it. Let's just try that. We could probably do that because we're just duplicating a lot here. Okay. I'm gonna get our what that actually looks like. Yeah, okay, that's cool. And then we can query encode and we can query decode. Yeah, that's fine, because that's a, yeah, that should be fine. Assuming the order's correct, which let's just say it's fine. Okay. I did think about a 9p interface where you could do chat to. Oh yeah, sure, yeah. I mean, even, yeah, I mean, like if we were actually on sort of plan 9, then even that, like, I mean, this could just be IRC and you could just bind, you know, you just modify your namespace. As long as it's represented by files, yeah, it would be okay. Even writing like a dummy like IRC interface to YouTube chat and then getting something that can serve a 9p, like a 9p file system of an IRC channel, and then doing your namespace to get something like that. Good morning, L. Wilson RS. Good morning. Good evening from here. Let's see if that's, oh yeah, no, that's good. So this should be pretty easy actually. If info.encode so the stuff that we get in query, all four, hold on, test, let's do simple. Oh no, let's do all four, okay. That's a bit easier. Yep, okay, so what we want is to turn that into something that is actually a query parameter. So in that case, we're going to get something like maybe that we haven't implemented, extract, parse. Oh, we've done the headers. Thing. Okay. Yeah, well, let's just get this thing, which we have. It's in here. Just double check. As soon as you query unescape. Okay, easy. So we're doing the raw and then pizza query. Okay, sweet. Okay, so I've already done all this. So this is, I can't believe I haven't added this for some reason, but okay. Maybe because of the ordering. Yeah. Let's go. So we're going to go if in our test query does not equal info.encode, then this is an error. We got our info.encode, but we wanted the query that we've already had. Let's see how that runs. Encode. Oops, let's get rid of the verbose. All right, so we're getting some failures. I think what we'll do is we'll sort these. So we'll just do something really dumb like split on the... I think we can do that with split on the comma. Yeah. So we should just be able to split on the comma and then just check that everything's okay. And so split on the comma, sort the strings, and then actually test whether they're the same. So let's do that again. So we got can we do, what's the sort on that? I always forget the sorting thing. Right? Sort dot strings, right? Strings. In increasing, yeah, great. Okay, so we can just give it and it does it in place. Awesome, awesome, awesome. But now we've got a, now we've got a slice of strings. Maybe we could, are we doing a decoup? Yeah, okay, look, we're already doing reflect. Fuck it, we've already brought in reflect. We might as well use it and abuse it while we've got it, right? Let's see how that looks. So a sort info sort strings info dot. Splitting by that, and then sorting it, and then if not reflect deep. Oh, we've already done one. Blech. How are we going to do this? So if we want the... Where the fuck's one coming from? Oh, up there. Whoops. Yeah, damn. Okay. So, see the S1, Scott. And then we'll just do that. And just do the default thing there. Should be. Oh yeah, that doesn't return it. Oh. Okay. Okay. So we do S1 is and S1 strings dot sort S1. Okay. Let me go again. imported and not used. Really? Really? Oh, sort of, fuck me. I said every time I fuck that sorting up, it's just like, I just typed it 5 seconds ago. I just typed it. All right, there. Oh, and then we want, so we got, no, the S got and S1, and then S got S1. Okay, great. Now we can go through. 3200, BS, 404, yep. 50, oh, NTP. Is twice. Ooh. Okay, good. All right. So that's our first one. So we've got 2 MTPs for some fucking reason. And then let's keep going down. So the SID, yeah, looks okay. The TB6000. Okay, great. So MTP. What I feel like is this throughput. So let's read the spec and let's just check that. Ugh. That we're getting the, oh, new message in YouTube. You are a legend to code in a dinosaur error code and also like a chat in golang. Chat, what does it mean? Is chat like when you're like, isn't chat like a bad thing or something? Oh yeah, this gross thing. Oh God. Measured throughput in the request. Oh, okay, this is going to be a bit painful. Let's open this thing right up. So we're getting the MTP key in, we can close that, keep that there. Okay, this is request. MTP is measured throughput. Throughput between, yep, okay. So that's fine. So we max throughput, status. Maximum throughput status, RTP. That should be it. I think this max should be RTP, not MTP. So this is just the names that you get in the query parameters or whatever, just like the kind of the name that they give the key, and then so when we write this value out into its string representation, we need starved CMCCD status. So we're looking for the other status things. Can't see any. see any anywhere. What? Request object. How the fuck can it only be that? Starved. BS. Fucking right, it's BS. There we go. Buffer starvation boolean. Yeah, right. Okay, so this is just RTP. Cool. We caught a bug. We caught a bug. About to get another one. Oh, space. That's weird. There's like a double comma somewhere. Hey, testing caught a bug. How about that? How about that? Encode got d equals blah, blah, blah. Want that range. Let's open up that file then. Range. And a trailing comma for good measure. Ah. So what is happening there where well, when we write out, when we turn the thing back into a string, I don't think we really need to, we're definitely not going to add ourselves trailing commas. So maybe when we do this, maybe when we're testing the, like just this particular part of the test, we can just trim the commas. That is there for our parser, just to see if it doesn't like freak out on double commas and stuff like that. Just because there is an example that in the spec they provide that has a comma, like an extra trailing comma. So I've kind of kept it there just because it's a good test. But in this bit, we just need to modify the test, which is kind of lame. Like, doesn't really give us much, but I'm not really testing. It's just a pain here. Whatever. I mean, God, we're really going to do it here. Nice. Now, that is your table-driven tests. Like that's beautiful, right? I've done the test for all of them without even thinking about it. That worked so well. Awesome. That's great. Now, if we go back to here and do a cover, let's see where we're up to. Wow. Nice. So we've like almost doubled the test coverage just by, yeah, okay, so check this out. Just by adding like those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines of code with double the test coverage. And there was a little bug there. So let's fix that and then go from there. Code.go. This is this is the status. Okay, good. And then now we actually just commit the rest of it. Also, test encoding. Nice. That is cool. Okay, and we don't need that issue anymore because we're done. 7-hour stream flipping. The first thing I dream of is Acme? Yeah, sort of. I mean, it's the first and the last thing, right? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. On my, I'll show you. Hold up. This is my, this is one of my OpenBSD machines, and the screen. Like very often, when I use it for the day, on the top left here will just be burnt in, the stuff from, oh wait, let me just see if you can, yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, the screen's off, right? And it's not burnt in at the moment, but you'll have the new cut, paste, snarf, sort, Xerox and Del Col. That'll be burnt into this screen. if it's been a good day of work. If you don't see the burn in, you've fucking not worked hard enough. But seriously, it happens like all the time because it's one of those like old screens, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, so it's still there. Oh, see, yeah. Mine isn't really burnt in, but it's just kind of, it's like a shadow. I don't know what you call it when it's there, but if you leave the screen off for a bit, it goes away. Anyway. That's good. That's funny. Yeah, that's good. I love how like somebody's still dealing with it and they're probably like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know, like why is it so weird? And like, yeah, it could be something like normal, like the start bar or something where, you know, like on Windows you know, all the Windows versions that had start bars and stuff, you know, but no, it's like the Emacs mode line though, right there. It's like, the touch bar. Oh, the touch bar broke. But you know what? Is that still okay? Because isn't it, if the touch bar breaks, like isn't the touch ID in there? Which then has also the security, you know, like isn't that where it stores like the decryption keys for the file system and stuff? Ah, okay. I think that non-stop. Crazy. I think actually, to be fair, I might it is going on 7 hours. Rest of change. Yeah. Jeez. Oh, you missed that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's 16. Oh, yeah, nice. This is touch bar since, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I had one of the MacBooks, like at work, they gave me a MacBook Pro with the touch bar, and I had it for like, I don't know, like 3 weeks or something, and I just kept tapping it accidentally. Oh. But it was the one with the really like the bad, even had the really shit keyboard, you know, the butterfly switch keyboard. Oof. That was, I mean, for me, I really didn't like that keyboard. Just, yeah. And I'm not like super snobby keyboard like I have this, yeah. Yeah. Easy. Cheers. See you later, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I think I should probably finish up because it's almost 7 p.m. here. It's been almost 7 hours now, so I might just, yeah, have a good meeting. Friday meeting. Let's just see if that's all sent off. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Nice. All right. Well, you know what? That's a that was a solid sort of like tech debt preventer day, right? So that worked out. It's good. It's good. So what I'll do is I'll just switch this over to that. And yeah, just, oh, maybe I'll do that, the raid. Hold up. Let me change it back to this. We'll do, for anybody left on Twitch, let's do the raid thing. Any particular requests on where we think we should go? Oh wait, I don't know how to do this, hold on. Do you go to our browse? Oh wait, I don't know how to do this, hold on. Yeah, there, and then here. No, no worries. Hey, no, mate, I should be saying thanks to you. And I will say, thanks for sending in those patches. It's fun. Like, it kind of gets, it certainly gets me thinking. And yeah. As always, if there's anything else you think that that we could do to make it easier for others to contribute and stuff, yeah, absolutely. Like, send. Oh, look, there's me. That's funny. Code. Web browsing AI. I don't think that's what we're really into. Well. Text UI, React, as you see. That, yeah, if he's writing C, that seems more like what we're into, but my French, I can speak it, but I find it, I'm very, very bad at it, so I don't know if I'll be able to listen very well. Retro programming. That might be fun. Charity stream. Oh, charity stream. Let's send it here.
Sure.
How do you do it again?
Sure. Oh.
Go to the chat and then you type that thing. Raid SXTTY frog. Raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Man. I don't understand how all that works.
Where I am?
Oh, sorry man, the music, no good. And there you go, here we go. Nice. Yeah, baby, here we go. Okay, hopefully we can send it here. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know how this raid thing, is it because, like, am I doing something wrong with the... Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, this might be fun. TV shows. This is so much harder than I thought. Don't want the games. Definitely not that. Australian. Mostly mute. Oh no, oh no, that's me. Fuck. That's actually quite funny. Are we gonna try this one? Oh, TypeScript. Nah. You can't do via your dashboard. Oh, is that yeah, so is this like on the Oh, whoops. First off, let me cut the thing on YouTube because that's yeah. Okay. People on YouTube, good night. Thanks again, and see you next time. Probably tomorrow, because I think a lot of people go online on the weekend. So yeah, that might be fun. We'll get people talking and just hacking on stuff. Should be fun. Okay. Good night, good morning, wherever you are. Cheers.